Everybody benefits, especially you.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
They will lead me to Lee.
Alright, welcome back and good day, happy weekend, and yeah, welcome back to more of AC Syndicate as part of our historical chronology playthroughs, and we're gonna carry on over here 1868, where of course the main game is entirely set in, and we're gonna start with sequence 5. We're just gonna focus a bit more on the omnibus company business. And we're also gonna get started with quite a bit of the major side missions in the game, featuring primarily Charles Dickens and Charles Darwin. Hello there, Coconut. Welcome in, and welcome back to you. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in, and good day to you. We're trying to find the meme, the redemptions. Well, it's just a command for you, and only you and I can use it. And yeah, it's of course free of charge, you know, so it's like something you can use forever without spending any points. And only you can use it as well, so it's like exclusive. Yeah, so if you use exclamation mark Marcos, then you can trigger it. But nobody else can, though. Good day, Coconut. I hope you're doing well. You're expecting it to be a simple redemption, but thank you. Yeah, so one of the reasons I don't make it a redemption like that is that there's a limit in how many channel point rewards I can have on Twitch. And, you know, adding that would mean I have to delete another one, so eventually get to a limit, I guess. Making it a command, I can make sure that, you know, I have like unlimited amounts of them, basically. And I also don't want to make it like, you know, you spend like 200k channel points on it, so I don't want people to have to spend even more to be able to use it afterwards. But yeah, you're the only second person so far to actually redeem it. Maxi also has redeemed it once. And he redeemed the upgrades meme from Matrix. I can actually trigger that real quick.
Upgrades.
But yeah, that's of course something that only Maxi and I can redeem though. So it's exclusive. A personalized meme, you could say. Upgrades? For Jacob? Indeed. For the cool kids. Indeed. I mean, look at Jacob. Looks so cool with that top hat. I want to have one myself. Oh. I think we spawned right next to a pretty high level gang hideout, maybe? Well, why not? Off to a challenge. The only question is which gang hideout exactly that is. I assume this one. I have as 2 gang strongholds in the Strand here. So it's either the Clare Market or the St. Gilles Rookery. If only had a way of knowing exactly. Can't really tell just from looking here which of the two it might be. And there's like no other way of checking, right? Like if I go into an area I already have explored. I mean, here it does say of the Templar Hunts as well. Ah, yeah. So I guess I would have to get a viewpoint before I get to actually see the exact location. Well, in that case, let's grab the viewpoint and then we're gonna head back here. So I guess I'm gonna make sure to always get the viewpoints first and then do the conquest activities just to be able to see the exact name of location. finish the second Dark Souls 3 DLC for the first time since 2019. Oh, very nice. How did you like it, replaying it? I have to say I'm actually really excited to play more. Yes, you are. I'm really excited to play more of the Souls games. Last night I've even logged back into Dark Souls 1 and played a bit of the New Game Plus stuff. Was kind of surprised that regular enemies are super easy in New Game Plus. But some of the bosses hit harder, for sure, than in the base game. I was fighting that dude, Havo, you know, in the tower, like all the way at the bottom. And he actually one-shotted me. Just like, bam, dead. Hello, Verdex, welcome in, dude. How's it going, Huckleberry? Good morning. Easier than you remember. Maybe you're just that much of a pro nowadays that it's like not much of a hassle. Not yet, no. I've just went to Underberg basically and did like a bit of early content in the game. I haven't really played too much. But I've been looking at some of the achievements and the steps to go through. Obviously I can't attack with Fremd and I have to get the other serpent unlocked. Which means getting the 4 kings killed before placing the Lord Vessel, is it? Sounds good, Coconut. Thank you for the lurk, I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a good day. Exactly. Yeah, honestly, it definitely took a bit of time for me to, you know, get really on board with the games, but Bloodborne has definitely won me over. It was a great experience. It's like my first proper Souls experience, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Elden Ring is definitely doing its own thing a little bit. Also by going into the open world direction. I mean, that's a very different approach to the layout of Dark Souls 1, I guess. Oh yeah, we finally got the entry for John Ailton. That's the guy that we killed in the last mission. The son of a chemist and apothecary, John Ailton attended Jesus College at Cambridge, which might explain his pennage as a prophet. Unfortunately, he chose mesmerism to preach. Forget the Virgin Mary, he cavorted around with mesmerized twin sisters who he believed could see diseases inside others. They sound fun. Suffice to say, he wasn't long for respected medicine, which, might I add at that time, thought leeches were surgical instruments. Leeches? Get your daily bleeding? One had to really try hard to be outside that box of horrors. Although he tried to weather the bumps with phrenology, Ailton's practice declined until he was virtually penniless. At which point Mr. Starrick approached him with an offer he couldn't refuse. Fresh caught leeches. The leeches are everywhere today. In all the AC games. Wrong insult. You can finally redeem sound bits again, Dr. Darling. How does that feel like?
So easily wounded by words. Imagine the ruin my acts would inflict on your flaccid ego.
My flaccid what?
So rich of a channel points are yours again. Malcolm Milner was the oldest of 5 children, born to a carpenter and a homemaker in Southwark. As the firstborn, his parents expected great things from him, and time after time they were disappointed. While his siblings grew up to become bank clerks, crewmen, and teachers, Malcolm had a hard time grasping basic concepts. Glancing through our thoughts, it looks like he may have been dyslexic. At any rate, the boy would lash out violently at school, and he left home when he was a teenager. Milner's name doesn't appear again until 1864, when public records show him acquiring the Greater London Omnibus Company and renaming it the Milner Company. How did he manage to buy a bus company? Perhaps he was skilled at driving backwards. Or perhaps I have it backwards, as this marks the beginning of a number of smaller bus companies dropping like flies due to fires and disappearances, the same methods Milner would use to sabotage Attaway transport. At this point, Parisian cab companies should be taking note. Anyhow, it looks as though Starrick Industries bought out the Milner Company in 1867, around the time that Milner himself was being investigated for arson, assault and murder. The investigation suddenly stopped that year as well. One of the benefits of working for Crawford Starrick, no doubt. It's always funny when Sean believes the same thing that the character believes to be the case. Before it's proven that they're actually not the person you thought they were. It reminds me of Assassin's Creed 3 at the start, when Sean and the assassins are still thinking that Haven is an assassin. Until it's revealed that he's not. Moneta, it's your lucky day. Yeah, it's so funny the playthrough that Rod is doing, because he has to throw away all the money that he makes from certain actions. I think like whenever he finishes a mission and he gets money, he has to throw away all the money. And you get like thousands of money, right? Like sometimes, 5,000 for a mission. And I think one throw of money is like 10 of a currency. So like 500 throws. Suffice to say that takes a decent amount of time. But the citizens are quite happy about it. Ah yeah, another flower that we found. The Rosa Canine stands for love. Who that ever could sing has not sung the rose. The poets have not exaggerated its beauty or completed its panegyric. They have called it the daughter of heaven, ornament of the earth, glory of spring. But what expressions could ever do justice to the charms of this beautiful flower? Oh yeah, we have 7 skill points here. We could actually get the finer unique ability for Jacob. Gunslinger 2. Jacob's countershots are automatic headshots. I want to get these unique abilities quite early. So we established earlier in the game that Evie and Jacob have a bit of a gameplay difference, I guess, and focus. Because the more skills we're getting, the more similar they are becoming in the playstyle. Going well, Dex, you in line for RSD chillin'? Hell yeah, Dex, that's great to hear. Time for some records. I hope you're gonna have a great time. Also, how did Chronicle China go yesterday? How did you like the game so far? Okay, let's separate some children. Right, so I guess once you're in the area, you can't see which child liberation it is exactly, can you? But I mean, it's the only for level 8, isn't it? So it should be easy to find in the conquest activities here. Should be this one. Yeah. Lynch's fine ornamentation. Specializing mostly in making furniture, this workshop caters for the more wealthy inhabitants of London. Using the finest upholstery fabrics in all the land, Lynch's fine ornamentation is much sought after and desired by many. Oh yeah, Dex, glad to hear that you enjoyed it. And yeah, those games can definitely be punishing, to be fair. You know, being so focused on stealth mechanics. Which can be easy to fail sometimes.
Keep quiet. I'm here to help.
Thank you, sir.
How did he get through?
What's going on here?
As a cyberpunk vinyl, you want to try to get really cool music on it. Dude, I can imagine. I absolutely loved the soundtrack for Cyberpunk. Listened to it quite a lot around the time that I played the game. Also, some of the ambient music is so good. I mean, obviously, you know, the combat music slaps. But the ambient music is also fantastic. Can't wait to play that game again. When I eventually get to the future timeline. Which ending did I get? I got the Nomad ending. So I left Night City behind with Pam.
Stop like trespassing! I haven't a clue where he is.
Which one did you get, Dex? Yeah.
Keep your voice down.
Yeah, that game is great when it comes to immersion and world building. But yeah, Levy can't really play a lot of first-person games because of motion sickness.
How'd that get in there?
Hello, Vaave. Welcome in, dude. Good date here. How's it going?
If he's gone, he's gone.
Okay, that's a really unique cover assassination, actually. Like, usually you would definitely go from the side. That must be one of the rarest cover assassination animations in the game, actually. Because you can't cover unless you're on the side of a fence, right? Like, this doesn't count as a cover. And if you're on the side, then he would usually also stab from the side. Yeah, that's cool.
Look sharp.
Thank you, mister.
It's all right, kid.
You're very kind.
Hello, Valgorki. Welcome in. And good day. You leveraged Arasaka and had your engram uploaded to Mikoshi for new body. Oh, damn. I mean, that's a really interesting ending as well. It's pretty cool, you know, how much the outcome can differ for each player. So the first mission we have to do actually for the main story, I at least want to go into the direction. It's gonna be breaking news with Alexander Graham Bell. It's gonna give us the voltaic bombs as a new tool to use. Definitely gonna do some side stuff on my way there, but I just want to head into the direction at least. Very nice, Arthur. Glad to hear that. And yeah, having a good Saturday myself over here. Playing a bit more Syndicate. Gonna, yeah, carry on with the timeline. We're now in sequence 5. Alright, let's get another unique ability for Evie here. Increasing her stealth stats by an additional 11. And then we can get her other unique ability here, which is Chameleon. In sneak mode, Evie is invisible while stationary. Her skills as a master assassin allow her to blend into her surroundings and seemingly disappear. Only enemies in close proximity will be able to detect her. Okay, I want to go ahead and also change the outfit for Evie. We've been going for the Dracula outfit for a little bit. Let's go for the Defender's Garb, which we've just gotten recently. The muted colors of this outfit are utilitarian, with tough leather straps and stitching evoking a bygone and brutal era. It's actually one of my favorite outfits in the game, to be honest.
Nice to see you.
Why don't I come over there and teach you a lesson?
New database entry. Ah yeah, the Leicester Square. The Leicester Square and the adjoining Leicester House were once the property of Robert Sidney, the Earl of Leicester, who purchased the land from the government in the 1630s. The public didn't take kindly to once public land being walled off and used exclusively by the rich, so King Charles II responded to the outcry by making the field public once again. Many duels were held in Leicester Square in the 17th and 18th century. One of these, which started as a drunken pub quarrel between British officers and ended with a fatality, was recounted in an installment of Charles Dickens' All the Year Round magazine. Even these days, if you want to see a drunken pub quarrel, I can heartily recommend Leicester Square. As the land was developed and made into a public square, it became a popular location for entertainment. An opera house was built near the Leicester Square in the late 18th century, as well as a museum of natural curiosities called the Holofasican, which featured many specimens collected by Captain James Cook in Wild's Globe, a large spherical attraction that allowed patrons to see a map of the Earth from the inside. Love in a Mist, Devil in a Bush. Nigella damaskina. May be propagated by sowing their seeds upon a bed of light earth, where they are to remain, for they seldom succeed well if transplanted. Therefore, in order to have them intermixed among other annual flowers in the borders of a flower garden, the seeds should be sown in patches at proper distances, and when the plants come up, they must be thinned where they grow too close, leaving but 3 or 4 of them in each patch, observing also to keep them clear from weeds, which is all the culture they require. In July they will produce their flowers, and their seeds will ripen in August. You know, it's quite interesting how different some of the flower entries are. You know, this one is actually just a guide to how to keep them, which is a first. Another time you just have like a single entry, you know, for the meaning, like this. Then you have like a historical, you know, fact associated to a flower, so it's like quite different. I feel like with some flowers they ran out of time, you know, like here just writing pride. And other times it seems they just you know, try to find some kind of fact associated to a flower. a bit random, I guess, between the different entries. I didn't expect like an actual gardening guide.
A letter?
A letter? A flower? For me?
My dogs are angry. I'm all out of fresh meat. You follow?
Liberated French communist and Montmartre. Oh, we're definitely gonna come back to the communist storyline with Karl Marx, who's one of the characters you get to meet in this game as part of the side missions. Okay, so this is the Clare Market gang stronghold.
Now dig on this.
Untouched by the Great Fire of London, some Elizabethan buildings still survive in the area. Named after the neighbouring Foot Market, the Clare Market stronghold is now home to London's most notorious gang, the Blighters, working under the leadership of Strand Borough gang leader Victor Lynch. This is one of 2 Blighter strongholds in the Strand.
receive a reward of £30 for their efforts. He thanks you for your services and encourages you not to... We have a problem!
That doesn't involve me somehow.
What the hell was that?
couldn't loot the chests anymore.
Are you well? Here, boss.
5,000. Holy shit. Oh. That kid just gave me 5,000 pounds. That's actually insane. Okay, have I done this race over here yet? Because I would like to do each of the races in the city once. You know, it's kind of funny because I believe as long as you don't get the upgrade Little Rook in the gang upgrades. Yes. I think ironically, if you get this upgrade, then you get worse items. I'm not sure if it's a bug or something, because, you know, it seems to be a feature that shouldn't be unlocked until you actually get this gang upgrade. But in my experience, every time I got this, I didn't get as good of a reward from them as I did, you know, before. But obviously, you know, it comes with a good benefit getting down this path. So I'm eventually gonna get this. And eventually we're gonna have more than enough money for anything. But, yeah, 5,000 from a kid. I feel kind of bad. I feel like I robbed the kid. Give it a raise or something. I know, right? A raise of at least 5,000. Hello there, Pavlokis. Welcome in. Yeah, 32k. I was kind of surprised myself about the money. But yeah, let's get the next upgrade here for the passive income. Pub games. Sponsor street football games around the pubs and increase pub clientele. Doing so will increase the train hideout income by £500 and the max capacity as well. It definitely fits in the time, because I think this is about when football became quite popular in England as well. Like, many clubs have been founded in the second half of the 19th century. In Germany as well, actually. We can also have bookmakers. Hire professional bookies and make money at the races. Reminds me of Peaky Blinders. The races. Damn, I could even get the tea magnet. I mean, sure, I have all the money. The earlier I get this, the more money I'm gonna get from passive income by the end of the game. Invest in London's tea businesses to increase the train hideout income. Yes. Oh yeah? Let's also get the Growler boom. Increase the popularity of a Growler. Look for more of his favorites on the streets of London. By the order of a Peaky fucking Blinders. Man, I love that show. I watched it not too long ago for the second proper time. And really enjoyed it. Even more than on my first time watching, and I already had a good time watching it the first time. Tea asks Connor. Yeah, Connor has been definitely visiting a couple tea parties, didn't he? The American Cowslip. You are my divinity. Linnaeus has given to it the name of Dodecathion, which signifies 12 divinities. It is perhaps rather a pompous name for so modest a flower, but on that point, botanists and especially lovers are not very particular. Okay, this one I haven't done yet, have I? Should just play a personal best time if I had done this, I think. Yeah, I don't have it yet. Alright, let's do this. Bit of racing. Speaking of races.
I was hoping you'd show up.
Man, they were fucking cheating at the end.
Congratulations on your victory.
I'm gonna replay this. Gotta get the first place. But yeah, there was straight up cheating at the end there. The rubber banding as well, like every time you're in first place, they just always catch up. They're always just behind you.
Brilliant! Make your way to the starting line.
Requiescat in pace, citizens. I'm sorry.
There you go. Come on! Down! Come on! Come on! Faster! Move it! Down! Come on! Down! Move it! Faster!
Like, look at this. They all crashed. I bet you in 5 seconds he's just behind me again. I've already caught up so quickly. Even though they just all crashed.
Come on!
How quickly they're teleporting all of a sudden. It's really funny to... What the fuck? What's that?
Come on!
What? They just ported in front of me.
Faster!
Talking about teleportation. And there he is already. Dude, I didn't... I didn't lose any speed whatsoever. But here he is. Rubber bending.
Come on! Come on! Down! Faster! Move it! Come on! Faster! Come on! Come on! Down! Move it! Come on! Move it! Faster! Yeah! Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Move it! Faster! Yeah! Come on! Move it! Faster! Come on! Faster! Come on! Yeah! Come on! Move it! Come on! Faster! Yeah! Come on! Move it!
Congratulations on your victory.
Why don't you remember any of the races? You've done 100% twice. Well, I don't think the 100% is actually requiring to do any races. I mean, technically to get rubber toppings, you know, level up. But I guess you could also do just 5 clubs or something.
I owe you one.
But they're not really part of the progression log, I don't think.
I don't like the look of her.
Oh, we came across Scotland Yard. This plot of land and the castle that stood here was given to King Kenneth III of Scotland as a gift from King Edgar the Peaceful in the 10th century, and for nearly 600 years served as the residence of the Scottish monarchy whenever they visited England. Sorry, but Edgar the Peaceful? What a terrifying nickname. His enemies must have been quaking in their boots. Hi lads, it's Edgar the Peaceful, and he's carrying flowers. The palace was demolished when Scotland unified with England, and a series of government buildings and residences were built in its place. Christopher Wren and John Milton each lived for a time in this neighborhood. When Prime Minister Robert Peel created the Metropolitan Police Service in 1829, it was decided that their headquarters would be located in this vicinity. The office's rear entrance stood on Great Scotland Yard, therefore the police force became commonly known around the world as Scotland Yard. That's the word Great didn't make it to Scotland. Yard's nickname might be a statement of some kind. Mind you, better than just calling it the rear entrance. Come on son, you're nicked. I'm taking you up to the rear entrance. The formation of Scotland Yard unified the disparate police forces that operated in different parts of London and was an instant success. By 1874, Scotland Yard employed nearly 10,000 people and expanded into several neighboring buildings. The Monday popular concerts. So fancy. The haircut of the dude on the right, that is. Gum cistus, or gum, depending how it's pronounced. One of the most ornamental hardy shrubs we possess, at once pleasing to the eye and grateful to the smell, for as Miller observes, the whole plant in warm weather exudes a sweet, gelatinous substance, which has a very strong balsamic scent, so as to perfume the circumambient air to a great distance. Its blossoms, which appear in June and July in great profusion, exhibit a remarkable instance of quickly fading beauty, opening and expanding to the morning sun, and before night, strewing the ground with their elegant remains. As each succeeding day produces new blossoms, this deciduous disposition of the petals, common to the genus, is the less to be regretted.
I can drink to that.
Well said, friend.
No one
I need that money.
I need that money. Hello there, Mr. Gordy. Welcome in, dude. Good day to you.
How'd that get in there?
Yeah, how did you get in here? Okay, we actually have enough to get one of the final upgrades here for the Swindler tree, which is a bomb discount. Let's get this one. Then refill some ammunition and consumables.
If you're pleased, I'm pleased.
I'll be right here if you change your mind.
I mean, you do 100% playthroughs only, because if your OCD, you would have noticed the markers on the map. Maybe you just successfully, you know, avoided remembering them, because some of the races are pretty awful. Just like, out of sight, out of mind. Just pretend they're not there. Leopold Beckers. They write him differently here than they do in the game for some reason. Once an infamous jewel thief, Leopold was caught and imprisoned following a botched heist. Unsurprisingly, the skilled cat burglar escaped his bonds and now hides in the sewers below the streets of Lambeth. He rarely surfaces on the city streets, and when he does, it's under cover of night. Well, technically it's the middle of the day. Ah, never mind, he's actually underground, isn't he? Well, that makes sense. In that case, let's actually come back when it's during the night. Okay, what's the outfit I'm currently wearing for Jacob? Because I do want to change that as well for this stream. Okay, let's go with the Suave outfit. The swagger and style of a scoundrel paired with the brute strength of a prizefighter. So boost cane sword damage. So I would like to get one for his current level if I can. We can craft the obsidian lion cane sword. Let's do that. Ah, the lion, a proud heraldic symbol of a nation bereft of lions. Yes. From 32k to 226. Yeah, we're not so rich anymore. And we're also not getting back to the trainer hideout quite as frequently either. But hey, it's fine. Gonna get the money. Even if we have to take it. Breaking news. Evie and Jacob visit Bell in his laboratory to continue their fight against Derek and his control of a press.
Oh, Jacob, Evie, it's you. Thank goodness.
Experimenting, are we, Alec?
Correct. And looking a bit frazzled. Nerves. It's those great oafs Static keeps sending round to coax me. He is offering a ridiculous amount of money. Alec, you're not thinking of jumping ship, are you? Never. I've been working on something in case they get too insistent. It's meant to stun an assailant, should they need a rise.
Are you certain that it works?
Not as such. I've made 3 of them with varying degrees of acidity and whatnot. Well, one must be the right formula.
Let's find some Starrick lackeys to target then, shall we?
Speaking of Starrick, he is still transmitting false information.
We could simply destroy his transmitters.
His company's too well guarded. The bombs will help, but it would be awkward to produce bombs that potentially do not stun. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like opportunity has come knocking. Oh dear, they never looked so angry before.
Stand clear, Alec.
Let us instead play a little linguistic game with them. Take the bombs and climb onto the roof. When I say the name of a fruit, toss one near the thugs.
Right then.
Oh, wait, I nearly forgot. Slip these into your boots and you will henceforth be immune to all voltaic discharge. I think.
Must be nice walking around with it and doing parkour. Okay, so Rod told me that you can actually wait quite a long time before you throw the bombs. And it creates even more dialogue with Bo here, where it becomes increasingly worried, I guess. So I want to have a look and see how much we can wait for. Also, can I actually... Never mind, I don't have enough money to craft another bomb pouch. Plum. Yeah, we're gonna make him wait to tell us more fruit names. Hello, Vakalix, welcome in. And good day to you. Yeah, who needs money? I certainly don't.
Good day, gentlemen. I would ask you in for tea, plus I'm afraid I'm running rather late.
Enough of the niceties. We've come to smash your place up, ain't we, Bess?
You got one of them telly what's-its in here, ain't you? You've been reading messages from the Starrick Company.
That is as untrue as the notion that the Starrick Telegraph Company is emitting impartial information, sir.
Come again?
Your employer's promises are nothing but hot air. His operations are about to turn pear-shaped.
Smart Alec's got a sense of humor, has he?
I'll tickle him till his side starts splitting.
You snotty-nosed little fart. I'll teach you what turning pear-shaped looks like.
I'll give you hot air with my boot right up your Oscar mother.
When the hot air cools, the balloon takes the shape of a pear.
All the insults. I love it.
Before a balloon crashes, it resembles a pear.
And the guys are like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I only said up here. Do you not know what up here looks like?
Becoming increasingly agitated.
When the hot air cools, the balloon takes the shape of a pear.
Okay, let's advance here.
What's going on about air and pears for?
Oh, I don't know, I feel rough.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh! God blimey!
Oh, kids, huh? Those playful young scamps get everywhere.
Listen up, Belle, or I'll thump you till your ears are ringing.
Ooh, a pun. Your wordplay delights me. And to think I worried you had the mental agility of a dollop of donkey's apples.
I'll have no more of your cheek, boy.
Say that again and I'll give you a face like a slopped arse. You're gonna feel my fist at the back of your throat.
Every self-respecting gardener likes donkey apples.
Oh dear.
Even housewives. Even housewives run out to sweep up donkey apples. They want wonders for the roses, you know? Donkey apples. You know what a donkey apple looks like? Don't you like donkey apples? Every self-respecting gardener likes donkey apples.
Find what you're after.
Apples?
I think he's trying to be funny.
Oh, you dropped a no one, Bill. You little sod.
What? Ain't me, Bez. Oh, God blimey, it's got me throat.
Oh, those rascals throwing stink bombs again. It happens all the time around here.
Right. Tell us where you keep that telly-what's-it. I'll count to 3.
3? Well, let's see how far you get.
1.
Do you really think I would keep it here? Do you see a cable? A telegraph without a cable is about as useful as a bell without a clapper.
I'll give you a bleeding clapper.
Well, bless my boots, you're as purple as a plum.
You're in grave danger of feeling my fist, boy.
Open that door unless you want a face like a bag of spanners.
I swear I'm gonna telly-what's-it you from here to doomsday.
Open the fucking door!
You're pushing your luck, boy.
I only said as purple as a plum. Although some plums are green. I don't mean a plumber. I mean a plum.
I don't mean a plumber. I see now. I thought you were talking about Mario.
Bravo, Alec.
Thanks to you, Jacob. Your mere presence gave me courage and resolve I never knew I had. I found myself rather witty too.
Well, make some more bombs and let's sort out Starrick's propaganda machine, shall we?
Come on, we haven't got all day. The longer we can keep Starrick from spewing out false information, the more we can awaken the people with the truth about his operations.
Let's get to it then.
Would you believe my mother says there are still some wives in her street that swear by that soothing syrup? So I took it upon myself to tell her neighbours the truth about the obnoxious draft.
Good on you, Alec. But you can't go knocking on everyone's door.
No, I wasn't always welcome. Which shows how false information can be as difficult to stamp out as fishwives' profanities at Billingsgate.
Or rats in the sewers.
But if we can eradicate a source that continually feeds such detrimental trash, then little by little the truth will take the upper hand and the sham will be flushed out.
Let's crack on then. Here we are.
We will have to get in without being detected, mind.
While I stun them, you sneak inside.
I shall destroy not one, but 3 parts of the transmitter. He'll be as good as dancing before a public toilet without a penny.
Keep moving. Walk on, girl. Easy, girl. Easy.
What is that? A beautiful machine. But it's been soiled by corrupt minds. Oh well. Oh, hope the guards don't come patrolling. I say, this is becoming rather perilous, to say the least. Ha! Got you, you little bugger. We'll have to cross over here. I say, this is becoming rather perilous, to say the least. Golly gosh! Jolly close shave, that! Oh, a tad fiddly, that one, but I've pulled it as well as a dentist pulls a rotten tooth. There.
Move on to the next part, Alec.
I say, this is becoming rather perilous, to say the least. Oh, golly gosh, help that! I'll put some bullets in his brain! close shave, This is turning into quite an adventure.
Struggle's over for you.
My dears, Jacob, Evie, thanks are once again in order for supporting what is most dear to me and to our cause, freedom of speech.
It's a blessing that you employ your genius for the common good, Alec.
However, I suggest you vacate your workshop.
No need. Not now you've given me sacks full of courage. And, besides, what with my little devices, I have all the protection I need. Should you find yourselves with a moment to spare, do drop by.
Some of the character-to-character moments are so awkward, but also kind of funny sometimes. But yeah, we got the Voltaic bombs. They're quite useful to say the least. Bit of a stunning factor. Alrighty, so the next main story mission would be the Lady with a Lamp, which is right down here, so we can stay in Lambeth. Let's get a viewpoint. And also switch to Evie. %, already. Total sync. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so far we also have been focusing a bit more on the main story. So, as you can see, you know, that's 32% complete already. But yeah, we're about to dive into the London stories pretty deep soon. Back when Ubisoft games weren't that large. Yeah, and I mean Syndicate already is one of the larger classic AC games ever. But yeah, even in comparison, you know, to something like Origins, it's more medium to small size. Oh, we got a Templar hunt here. Don't mind if I do. Okay, we have to kill our target with a hidden blade. And we have Martin Church. Martin Church was convicted for murdering his brother a decade ago and sentenced to death. A few weeks before his hanging day, Martin escaped prison and sought refuge at Lambeth Palace. It's a long time being on the run.
Not a worthy Templar, this. Something must be done about him.
you a damn good hiding!
Perfectly good temper too, his brother was.
Thunder! You're boring me now.
I'll come over there and beat you.
The Lambeth Palace. Since the 13th century, Lambeth Palace has been the London residence of the Archbishop of Canterbury, leader of the Church of England. Besides proximity to Westminster made it an appropriate location to house someone with the political and religious influence the Archbishop of Canterbury held at the time. The first Archbishop to take up residency in Lambeth Palace was Stephen Langton, a key player in the signing of the Magna Carta in 1215. That's key in a major figure, not a keyboardist at an after-party. The palace endured damage and distress over the course of England's many wars, especially the English Civil War, which was never properly repaired until the 19th century. Before its renovations, the architect Edward Blore called the palace miserably deficient. Now there's a review I'd like to read. Notable buildings that make up the Lambeth Palace include Morton Tower, which serves as the palace's entrance as well as the living quarters of the palace's guard. The palace library, which has been open to the public since 1610 and features records dating back to the 10th century. And the Archbishop's private chapel. Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Playing a bit more Syndicate today. Learning a bit about some of the buildings and history. And yeah, playing a bit of Sequence 5. About to head to the Lambeth Asylum and repair some of the damage that Jacob supposedly has done. The usual according to this game's story. But yeah, how's it going for you? I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Good old Lambeth, indeed. St. John's Wort stands for superstition. This plant, to which ancient superstition attributed the virtue of defending persons from phantoms and specters, and driving away devils, whence it was called Fuga Demonum, has been named by modern bigotry St. John's Wort. For the same reason it was also called Sota Rester, a terrestrial sun, because the spirits of darkness were believed to vanish at the approach of that luminary. Ah yeah, bit of classic exorcism. Okay, let's actually craft the medium bomb pouch here. And also the large knife pouch.
Do you want me to kill you? I'll be happy to oblige.
But yeah, I hope you're having a good weekend so far, Maxi. Oh, that's good to hear, Maxi. Oh yeah? It's your dad's birthday today? That's really funny, because it's my sister's birthday today as well. And then some cousins coming. Hey cousin, wanna go bowling? Are you gonna do some of that? Or maybe some darts playing, or just getting drunk at the bar? But yeah, that sounds like a good time, dude. I hope you enjoy some family time. Are you gonna be doing some law-abiding citizen shenanigans this weekend? If only you could go bowling. Yeah, honestly, that can be really fun. I do like going bowling sometimes. You know, have some drinks, do some bowling. You hope so tomorrow morning? Nice. I'm looking forward to catch more of a playthrough. Work has been mad, so I had no time to play games this week. That's definitely understandable as well, dude. Hopefully the next week is gonna be a bit more chill in comparison. Another mission with a timer. That's true. Usually I don't mind timers or like, you know, time-related stress too much in games, but I guess it depends how generous they are as well with it. Or how much the optional objective, you know, makes the timer trickier. The Lady with a Lamp. Evie visits Lambeth after Jacob's assassination of Dr. Ailton.
Miss Fry, what a pleasant surprise.
Hello, Clara. I was just going to check on Lambeth since the asylum's closing. What brings you here?
The children in my care have been falling ill. Our usual tonics aren't working. I came to...
Are you certain you're feeling all right?
Of course, I am, miss.
Clara! Is there a doctor nearby?
Bring her inside. She simply collapsed?
Yes, she said the others took tonic, but it didn't work.
I should think not. Ever since Elliotson was murdered, the district has been overrun with counterfeit tonics. This one needs proper care. But without the appropriate medication, she and the others will quickly decline.
What do you need?
I need supplies. Plenty of them. And medicine. Some of the less common ingredients are being stolen and sold at auction.
I'd be happy to help.
Here's the list. Miss
Fry. Evie Fry.
I'm Miss Nightingale. How do you do? Please hurry. We don't have much time.
Alrighty, 8 minutes. I hope the timer doesn't continue while I'm in the database, but you never know. I'm gonna take that risk. Florence Nightingale was driven by her faith and her convictions from a young age. She knew she wanted to become a nurse when she was a little girl, but her parents disapproved of the idea, seeing it as below the upper class station. Nightingale would later tell her associates that she received a message from God when she was 17, telling her to become a nurse. That guy can be pretty specific. Now, I don't want to put down someone who did a whole lot of good for people, but that just seems a little convenient, doesn't it? What would have happened if God taught her to be a plumber instead? Anyway, Nightingale trained herself to become a nurse, and when Britain entered the Crimean War began in 1854, she found work on the front lines. A lot of work. With a staff of 38 volunteer nurses and 15 nuns that she personally assembled. Nightingale was both disciplined and organized in administering care for the injured soldiers. I apologize. This is starting to read like a bad CV. The point is, she was very good at her job and recognized that nurses needed to be better trained at home before being sent into battle. Nightingale returned home in 1855 and established the Nightingale Fund, aimed at training nurses with the war raged on. In 1859, she published Notes on Nursing, which became the standard text used to train nurses, and founded the Nightingale Training School in St. Thomas's Hospital the following year. The rest of her life was dedicated to advocating for women's rights, and especially better sanitation in London and India after discovering the role hygiene played in healthcare. Florence Nightingale died in her sleep on 13 August 1910. She was 90 years old. While she left a great legacy behind, scholars these days are quick to point out that, for all of her advocacy for women's rights, she opposed the idea of women working as physicians, or even having the vote. The health law? Ah yeah, lovely. When people are discriminating their own, you know, like part of their own identity. It's like, I'm a woman and I think women shouldn't have any rights. Okay. The bank parlor. Okay, the timer didn't continue, that's good. But yeah, gotta be quick here. Because Clara is suffering and gotta find a solution quickly.
Come on!
Hello Vashilla, welcome in dude.
Easy.
How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. How did Mafia go earlier?
Ingredients are rare at present. And really, is money more important than your child's health?
Please. I'll give you all.
That's...
Do we these streets belong to you? Get over here! Faster!
And yeah, it's going pretty good. Playing a bit of Sequence 5 currently for Syndicate. We're currently trying to bring a tonic for Clara and the kids who've fallen sick now that John Ailton is dead.
Come on! Faster! Slow down.
You can't take these, they're for the hospital.
enough. These supplies are meant for Miss Nightingale.
I'm here to collect them.
And they're already loaded on the cart. Please take them.
Giddy up!
You mean that cart?
Yes.
Of course it is.
Please be careful. Some of those items are fragile.
Come on! Yeah!
Got to play Freedom Cry this morning. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I love Freedom Cry. Such a good DLC. I love Adevale as a character.
Come on! Yeah!
Oh, come on. Oh, Evie, what the fuck? Hey, Jack, don't go down. What is happening? Okay, we're good. Got the objective. And more than enough time.
Here now.
Also was so kind to actually guide us right to the location we had to go to.
That's it. Slowly.
You're back. And not a moment too soon. I hope you brought the medication I requested.
How is she?
She will recover.
Papillon Alley, the children.
Thanks to you, we can distribute authentic medicine now.
But is that a permanent solution?
I will petition to have regulations put in place.
Lambeth is in your debt.
It takes a long time to change things. But I'm not going anywhere, Miss Fry.
So my F3 was good. How's Syndicate treating you? That's good to hear, Schiller. Glad you're enjoying the game and that it's going good so far. But yeah, Syndicate is definitely going good. It definitely takes a bit longer to progress in the game due to the nature of not fast traveling and reading database entries and all that. But I'm really enjoying it for, you know, doing a bit of digital tourism in London. I especially enjoy it, you know, having recently visited the city and now getting to re-explore the city and, you know, learn about the buildings and history. Makes it even more engaging this time around. Didn't want any more races. I didn't say that. But also, I don't have to have races all the time, I guess. So yeah, you're not too wrong. But it's really funny when, you know, the same button is applied to multiple actions. Like in that case, you know, B is hijacking the cart, but also going off the cart. So yeah, not really something I want to have happen instead. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hello Vamoro, welcome in dude. Double XP weekend in Syndicate. Much POC. Yeah, Syndicate is still alive and going strong. You know, the most active player base in any Assassin's Creed game, so Ubisoft just had to add that special event for the weekend. I mean, it's the best Assassin's Creed after all. Oh, we actually have a Templar hunt here. Don't mind if I do. We have Josephine and Francis Fletcher. And we gotta double assassinate them as well. The Fletchers. They are known as the kindly couple down the road who take in children off the streets and provide them with a better life. In reality, the Fletchers all but kidnap the children and send them to training facilities outside the city, creating new soldiers for the ever-growing Blighter army. Thank you, Dr. Darling. Welcome back as well to you. Okay, so double assassinate them.
And who do you serve? Excellent. Run along now.
That's so funny. The children being taught... Oh shit. Almost got detected. Being taught the father of understanding and shit. Another Templar bites the dust. Okay, so the next main story mission is gonna be this one over here. So let's go ahead and grab the viewpoint over on this side.
Girl.
Nice. Another fight club. Let's do this.
Don't be shy. My mum always says shyness doesn't get you anywhere in life. I knew you'd come. Good luck in there. Not that you'll need it. Absolutely delightful. We'll take on our champion for thee. Slice of life!
Some of these finishers are so particular and over the top. So I gotta smash this head on that knee after it backflipped on the other dude's back.
What a spectacular fight, milady. My friends, cheer as loud as you might for our new champion.
It's me. The Champione.
Think you can challenge a couple of brutes and climb your way to the top?
Oh yeah, we caught our own train, naturally. Finally, we can pick up some money. Okay, so technically we can actually do this train mission because it just takes place in the year 1868. But it doesn't have a specific date attached to it. So I think I'm gonna take that opportunity being in the train and doing this mission next year.
Nigel went out drinking with a gang last night. They ran up against some Templars in Kiltwan. But Nigel was too sozzled to get away. Knew the constables have him up for murder.
Maybe two. Still keeping well, miss? Good on you.
For you two.
Thanks.
I was about to say, do we get another 5,000 like earlier? It was actually insane. Getting that amount of money from a kid. That has got to be the richest kid in all of London if I just casually give me 5,000. Like, I wouldn't even do that.
You do not want to bother me today.
Right, I'll follow. We have an important job to do. Right, you are.
An important job. Yes, very important.
Any goings on?
All right.
Some posh new meat market. The tops ain't got enough for it.
Thank you.
Get out of my face! Easy.
Let's see what's
When I get over there, I'll bleed you dry!
Sorry, dude, but we're gonna need that carriage. What is my other rook doing? Did he just jump a wall? Where's he going? Well, never mind.
That's way too far!
He's gonna have to find his own carriage.
There you are. Go on. Whoa! Whoa there! Go on. Come on. There you are. Easy, easy. Thank you. All right.
This is going to go bad for you. Confess, and you'll save us all some grief.
Oh, I didn't do nothing. So help me, Bob. Miss Evie, we kept buying drinks. The next thing I know, they say I burnt someone.
Oh, Nigel.
I had one too many and lost all my things. They must be scattered all about. Oh, and there's a knife out there too. Could you get them before the Rozzers do?
Yeah! Shut up!
Okay, so we can't kill any policemen, but we can knock them out though, and we also have to do that 4 times.
Inspector will be here soon.
Something here somewhere. We'll be needing a murder weapon.
Right, lads, find some evidence before the Chief Inspector.
Quiet, and I won't hurt you.
The Chief Inspector is due any second.
No noise, just walk.
Something odd.
I should have been a copper. I'd get to the...
What the? Why didn't it save that? It did. That's bollocks. I did destroy it.
Oh, I never should have left him.
Easy now. Don't shoot.
Well, he asked for it. I like how there's a group of civilians standing to watch us. And they don't say a word about us carrying the dead body. To the police guy telling them to wait outside.
Good day, Chief Inspector. We've almost finished gathering the evidence. Hurry up about. I want to look it over. Get moving then, lads.
Bring in the evidence.
Nice position, Evie.
And what evidence are you holding this man?
Why, Sergeant?
I believe at a minimum you need a body.
We can't find a thing, Inspector.
You botched another one, Sergeant.
Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, we got 4 more skill points to spend for level 7. Let's get the first strike 2. Your first strike attack inflicts even more damage, possibly killing the enemy outright. Yeah, this would definitely be good for races here. The driver skill. Collisions inflict less damage and don't slow you down as much while driving. I'm gonna boost my carriage racing abilities a little bit to make some of the races less of a hassle. Yeah, we almost have enough to get the full max out of the Swindler tree. Nigel Bumbo. Bumbo was born to a family of modest means. His father went door to door selling buttons and bits of tin, which was apparently a job back then, while his mother made do salvaging fabric from distressed bumper shoots. That's right, distressed bumper shoots. Nigel and his siblings, there appear to have been 2 brothers and a sister, formed the musical ensemble with the intent of busking at the docks. This project met with failure, however, when Nigel, surprised by a recalcitrant goose, swallowed his mouth harp. Upon Nigel's 16th birthday, his parents determined to move north, where, as Nigel's father claimed, the hogs drink beer just as you or I. However, Nigel unaccountably became separated from his family at the train station and was left to shift for himself. Well, that explains a little bit. Also no Bear, the Balfour and Barrett Vienna beer. I didn't realize it was legal to patent pasteurized sheep's urine. I literally rather drain a boil. I'm beginning to have second thoughts about this whole project. Yikes. And some ladies gathering wood violets.
When I get you, I'll hang you from Tower Bridge! Come take a look! Come back again by all means.
Ah yeah, the Alhambra Music Hall. This is where the assassination of Sequence 8 with Roth takes place. You can already see the movie poster, not movie posters, theater posters, which are references to some of the earlier Assassin's Creed games. Like in this case, it's the Buccaneers. As a reference to Black Flag, of course. You can see Blackbeard, Edward, Mary Read, or James Kidd, I guess. On the bottom left, I'm not too sure if that's supposed to be Rackham, maybe?
This is a restricted area.
Lincoln's Inn Fields is the largest public square in London, reportedly designed to be the same size as the base of the Great Pyramid of Egypt. It was commissioned by King James in the 1630s as an improvement to the city, but according to such literary figures as John Gay, writer of The Beggar's Opera, the square quickly gained a reputation for attracting beggars and vagrants. Literature of the time described a particular group of homeless who flocked to the square known as rufflers. These beggars posed as wounded soldiers to elicit sympathy from the public. One infamous beggar, known as the Scarecrow, went so far as to disable his right leg in order to earn money. Commitment to the role. Marvelous. An Act of Parliament closed the square in 1735, and it remained closed to the public until it was acquired by the London County Council in 1895. The R. White's Table Ale. Note that the bottle doesn't specify what it's unrivaled at. My guess is accident poisonings. As a point of interest, I compared the scent's memory profile to Others Now database, and do you know there's only one point of differentiation between this beer and having your face shoved into a public toilet in Kettering? The toilet water is slightly more pure. Yikes. The mousetrap. Look at their faces. Now that's the faces of pure psychopaths. It's like, yes, this is how we're gonna catch the mouse before it dies a slow and painful death.
Londoners of all ages, hear me. If you were tired, hear me. If you were hungry, hear me.
There he is, Lewis Blake. Kill the target by headshot without killing anyone else. Oh, it doesn't say anyone else according to the optional objective. But yeah, we can try that. actually avoid killing anyone but the target. I think we should have enough damage with a throwing knife at this point with Evie. Also, we actually have level 7 now, which means we get access to some of the best gear in the game. Like the Warbow Kukri. 1-2-1-2, and through the Warper Blade went Snicker, Snack. Lewis, Carroll, Jabberwocky. Okay, I have no idea what that means. Like any of this. What it stands in reference to. But that's fine. Giving Connor Connor face, yeah. The eyes of a psychopath.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Ada. Hello, Varot. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. How was the rest of Throwing Money Away Simulator? Welcome back, Ave. Hello there, AC. Welcome in, dude. Good day. Hello there, Ada. I mean, Lucinda. Welcome in. Good day to you. And how's it going? Hello, Varot. Welcome in again. And yeah, I'm doing well. Having a good stream so far with Syndicate.
I want to see the Alliance map.
We are now in sequence 5, and we just rescued Nigel from being prosecuted by some cops. Wrongly accused of murder. We had to kinda get rid of some of the evidence against him. But yeah, in typical Nigel fashion, he just always has to get himself in trouble. But yeah, it's going good. How was the rest of AC2 today? I saw you made it to Venice earlier, I think. Welcome back, Schiller. And Lucinda, thank you so much for the 55 months. 55 months and 44 streak. Some champagne numbers right there. Watching all the streams today. Oh yeah, gotta love those days where everyone is streaming something. Speaking of which, are you gonna be doing some Watch Dogs today? Was great, thanks, Rod. The most so far you've had to throw away after a mission is 4,000 florins. You got up to Venice, learned the climb leap, and took care of some traitorous thieves. Nice dude, that mission is funny, and Nigel has some funny convos on the train. Absolutely. And Nigel is just one of those characters that's followed by bad luck. Even reading his database entry, it kind of talks about him being part of a musical ensemble with his siblings. But then he got surprised or like scared by something, and then he accidentally choked his instrument, like his mouth harp. And then his family was planning to move north, but then he got lost at the train station. And that's actually the reason he even, you know, seeks to be with us, like with the gang, because he lost his family. But yeah, he's a bit of a bad luck type of character. But yeah, glad to hear it went well with AC2. But yeah, dude, that's a lot of money to give away, and I think some of the later rewards for missions are even higher with the money you're getting. So definitely prepare yourself for hundreds of money throws. Ah, gotcha, Lucinda. So it's necro streaming then, I reckon, this weekend? But yeah, that definitely sounds fair. Yeah, dude, swallowing a mouth harp? I'd rather not. Playing some Card of a Lamp. Oh, nice. Yeah, that game always looks like a fun time, especially with viewer interaction. My lucky day. Money, moneta, gold would be in my dreams. The same way that Demon Souls farming spot would be in your dreams. Yeah, for anyone who didn't come in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Rod channel before, highly recommend doing so. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed, and he's just started his annual series playthrough for 2026. With AC1, he's been doing a social stealth focus approach, and with AC2, he's trying to get money through other means than, you know, getting it from missions. And he's actually throwing away the money that he's getting from a means that he specifies. So that means all the citizens are very happy about all the money being thrown away for free. I mean, I would be as well. I wouldn't mind picking up some free money that Ezio gives away. Exactly, it's like all the loot. Gotta have it. Nice, Lucinda. Yeah, it's cool when games have a Twitch integration like that. And have the viewers participate in a way. And that's the verse about the shoutout either, dude. The rent asunder. My latest and greatest device. The gilded barrel obviously facilitates loading, while the wooden grip proves highly effective thanks to its splinter effect. Go figure. Okay, so we're gonna try to kill the target without killing anybody else. And also, gotta headshot our target as well.
Right, shall I take you to the law then?
Come on, come on!
There he is. Nature's Canvas. The ice cream vendor is voiced by Amber Goldfarb. That's one of her quotes. Ah yeah, that's Christina's voice actress, is it? The one that also talks about Vanilla from Madagascar. Hell yeah. I also called Christina's voice actress voicing some of the Blighter, like female Blighter characters. insulting people on the streets. Not what you expect Christina to say, but guess she's been through a rough patch or something. Oh, nice. Unlocked a new color. Midnight Blue. Nice side effect of collecting the flowers is unlocking more color schemes for outfits. Forget Me Not. It is related that a young couple on the eve of being united, whilst walking along this delightful banks of the Danube, saw a cluster of these lovely flowers floating on the stream, which was bearing it away. The affianced bride admired the beauty of the flower and lamented its fatal destiny. The lover plunged into the waters to secure it. No sooner had he caught it than he found himself sinking, but making a last effort, he threw it on the bank at the feet of his betrothed, and at the moment of disappearing forever, exclaimed, "Vergiss mein nicht." Since that event, this flower has been made emblematical of his sentiment and been distinguished by the name of Forget Me Not. So Vergiss mein nicht is German for Don't Forget Me. And yeah, it's the same name the flower has in German as well. But yeah, that's pretty stupid. It's like, oh my god, the flower can't die. Now I have to save it and die instead. Just to prove my love for you. And a new illustration. New Year's dinner at the Great Queen Street Refuge. Food. Delicious. I gotta say, I could definitely eat something myself right now. Been a bit since I had breakfast. Delicious. Yeah, that was one of the last scenes we had at the last stream of this. Where Lucy Fawn drinks some tea. We had leftover pizza for breakfast. Ooh, that sounds delicious as well. What kind of pizza did you have? Tonight we're gonna make something called Pfundstopf, which basically translates to pound casserole, I guess. The reason it has that name is that you basically put a pound of every ingredient in it. So it's like, technically it would be like a pound of bacon, a pound of mixed meats, then a pound of like mushrooms, a pound of tomatoes, etc, etc. So it's like the same ratio of every ingredient basically that you put in it. But actually comes out super delicious and like balanced as a result. But yeah, I'm not actually putting a pound of everything in it though.
That's for you. Nice work.
Because, yeah, that's a lot of food, of course. Oh, that's something we should be looking for. That's for later. Casseroles are awesome, absolutely. It's also nice when you can just pop something in the oven for like 1.5 hours and have it do the work for you. Where's our bounty hunt target? I guess he ran away? I guess I must have come across the spot earlier and then accidentally triggered it or something.
What the hell is that? Stop right off!
Be enough to warm my bones and help get me through the night. All I need is a few
I have to say, one thing I'm really impressed by every time I play Syndicate is the amount of activities the NPCs are doing in the game. I mean, Unity was already pretty cool, you know, having like so many citizens on the streets and so much random stuff. And in Unity, because it's so chaotic, sometimes some of the details get a bit overlooked, I think. But as Syndicate, in terms of like the variety of the things NPCs do, is really cool and impressive. Obviously, it's a different situation, you know, like this is a city that's currently functioning and where, you know, people have everyday routines and stuff and things that have to be done. Whereas in Unity, there wasn't really like much order, I guess you could determine while running around the city. Like much more chaotic, but yeah, I really like it in Syndicate. It makes the city feel very lived in and alive. Listen, you went to your favorite brewery, which sells pizza as well. It's called Barry's Pie. And it's a white pie with bacon, Canadian bacon, pepperoni, sausage, and barbecue sauce. Ooh. That actually sounds delicious. Yeah, that would go really well with some beer as well. All the meats. Making me hungry over here.
That's it.
Over happen too, if you suffered from such weakness. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely quite fatty, I guess.
There you go. Easy, girl. Whatever happens, do not panic.
What you are?
Sonic, just my luck.
It's a great attention to detail. That's definitely one of the things Ubisoft always excels at with the NPC animations. That is true. Yeah, when it comes to world design, you know, like... Obviously, there's a lot of missed potential with the Assassin's Creed games, you know. But they always really nail the settings and the worlds they're creating.
Easy now.
Yeah, that's always something I can kind of trust in, I guess, with no matter which AC game, that the world is beautiful and immersive to look at and to be in. And also the soundtrack most of the time really delivers.
Why don't I come over there and teach
I have a monument that Evie was mentioning. You know, it's kind of funny because in the preview for Sequence 5, she says, I'm off to a certain monument. And she's talking about the monument to the Great Fire of London. But in the preview, we're actually showcasing the St. Paul's Cathedral when she says that. So I guess the people that were in charge of creating the cinematics weren't aware that the monument that she's referring to is the monument to the Great Fire and not the St. Paul's Cathedral. But it always confuses me a little bit when you see that in the preview and it's like, that's not the building she's referencing. The Great Fire of London began September 2nd, 1666, in a baker's shop on Pudding Lane. 4 days later, the fire had spread throughout the city and consumed over 13,000 buildings. The fire cost the British government £10 million. That's in 17th century currency. In modern currency, the number is too terrifying to imagine. Well, we can imagine. Give me 1 second. So it would be about 1 billion, at least, I think. But yeah, I mean, you know, this destroyed like a big part of the city, so you can imagine, you know, if it would happen nowadays, how much damage that would deal and how much it would cost to have to rebuild, you know, entire parts of the city. That is crazy. The monument to the Great Fire, commonly referred to as just the monument, was built on the site of St. Margaret Church, the first of many churches to burn in the fire. The site is just over 200 feet from the baker shop where the fire began. The monument and the brass orb that sits on top were designed by Christopher Wren and built between 1671 and 1677. Wren had many different ideas for the brass sculpture that would rest on the monument, including a statue of King Charles II, a woman wielding a sword, and his personal favorite, a phoenix triumphantly rising from the flames. How metal. What a shame Christopher Wren didn't live to see an Iron Maiden concert. That's a tragedy no one ever talks about. Yes. The monument stands at 202 feet and features a staircase inside that gives the public access to the top of a column. The monument's height and accessibility made it a fashionable site for people to commit suicide. The government built a mesh cage at the top of the monument in the mid-19th century to curb these suicides. Holy shit, that's a lot of money, money, money. It's my lucky day. Well, I guess it wasn't so lucky of a day for them, because all that money was literally burned.
How much is it? Which one, sir?
Look where you're bloody going!
Oh, can I purchase, please? Thank you. A room with a view. Oh, hello there. I didn't expect Varrock to come up here. Clues lead Evie closer to the peace of Eden.
I would like to thank our esteemed guests.
So the hints you found in the Kenway house lead to the monument.
What a wonderful use of your time. Follow me around asking obvious questions.
Well, since Henry isn't here, I thought you might enjoy the company.
I don't require any company, and Mr. Green is following up on some leads of his own.
Oh yes, Mr. Green. That's a fascinating idea. Oh, please, Mr. Green, come and take a look at this book and stand oh so close to me, Mr. Green.
I do not. Oh, perhaps you have nothing better to do, but I'm busy protecting the assassins.
Are you really? What was it Father used to say?
Don't allow personal feelings to compromise the mission.
Precisely. Anyway, I'm off. If I find any more wild geese for you to chase, I'll be in touch.
Be ever more pleasant for your absence.
Please, show some respect for our guests. Our new proposal will ensure that these slums will be replaced with better, safer housing, sanitation facilities, and less open play. What a rat! You sound like a bunch of children! You are being very ungrateful. Do you really want to keep living in fire traps? Well, we cannot continue this until you calm yourselves.
No time for pests.
What the fuck was that?
We are gathered here at the monument to the great.
What? What are you doing? Go over here.
I would like to thank our esteemed guests, the Right Honourable Premier Disraeli, members of Parliament and others, for being here.
Oh, that escalated a little bit.
Our proposed legislation will ensure that housing for the impoverished need not be denied. We have heard your concerns. Please calm down. There's no need for all this disruption. Too many today live in what a little less than crowded conditions near open plain.
That cop is really bugging out right now.
Will you please stop shouting? You are only being moved out of your home if it is unsafe.
Everybody benefits.
Everybody benefits, especially me. Or what?
Let me catch you. Teach you a lesson.
This looks familiar.
So now we have to go to St. Paul's Cathedral. Perform a leap of faith in a haystack while on a zipline. And these guys really hate me. I didn't forget my face. Right back.
Come on, you silly man.
I'm so glad I found you.
What is the matter, my child?
Mother has taken a turn for the worse. If you'd be so kind as to visit her.
Alrighty. Let's get up here. I do really like that they have a resemblance of the glyph symbols as well. At least some of them. You're hoping for dialogue if you pause for a while on this part, but unfortunately nothing. That's definitely fair too. If she's by herself, but it would have been cool to have like some sort of like thinking dialogue, you know? Like, what do these symbols mean or something like that? I did actually follow your advice on the Graham Bow mission, where he's naming the names of fruits. And I was actually waiting this time to hear most of the dialogue that he says if you just don't throw overtake bombs. And it was so freaking funny. There's also so many insults in that mission, you know, from the blighters investigating, or interrogating, I guess, Bo. And reacting to the fruit quotes that Bo says. But yeah, that was really darn funny. Was one of your favorite parts of listening her dialogue? For dialogue? Yeah. I did really like the performance of her voice actor as well for Belle in that situation. How he became increasingly distressed. But then by the end he thanks you like nothing happened. Like how you gave him courage by your presence, it's like more like non-presence, and you weren't so courageous after all. But he likes to pretend, I guess. That's really funny, but one of the objectives here is not to take damage, I think, from Lucy Fawn in the fight. But you can completely avoid that by just shooting her a few times. Of course, she goes away without a scratch, but it's kind of funny to do that sometimes, just to sheath the objective.
The key to the vault and the shroud.
But I think this time I'm gonna try to do it legit.
Good day, Miss Fry. I'll take that.
You want the shroud to cement your own power. But what if you cannot control it?
And why do you want the shroud? Merely to keep the Templars from having it? How like an assassin. To hold the power of eternal life, and yet be too afraid to use it.
Eternal life. Is that what you think the shroud offers?
What I think is no longer your concern.
And already failed. Yeah, that attack is a bit tricky to get right with the timing. What the fuck? I pressed the button, I swear. This is always a bit That's why it's so satisfying to cheese this objective. Because the timing on that counter is really weird. Delicious. Listen, Starix ones are annoying. Yeah. If you try to do it legit without, you know, just shooting her straight away. If this takes me too many times, I'm just gonna cheese it full. What? I freaking press the button game. When you press it before she even attacks you and it's like, too late. Gotta do it earlier. I guess we just have to do it as soon as we see the counter button. Whoa. Not like that. Just spam buttons.
Coming with me? I have other plans. Damn it!
I like how the objective is counter all of Lucy's strikes, but we don't even get to counter them. If we just keep attacking her. The lighting is going wild here. It's like a party. Just gotta play some 80s disco music here alongside the lighting bugs. Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome in and good day. Thank you for the GG's, Rod. That's kind of funny. If you don't wait, I guess, and just attack her, then she doesn't even get to the point of triggering the unique attack, you know, part of combat. So you don't even have to deflect that. So I guess it's not really a cheese, I guess, but I guess a part cheese. Just keeping attacking her without her having any way of counter-attacking. Offense is best defense, I guess. But yeah, with that mission done, it's actually time to dive a little bit into some of the major side missions the game has to offer. So that's the Charles Dickens, Charles Darwin, and Karl Marx missions primarily. And yeah, I guess it means we can start with the Ghost Club related stuff. Which is down here. Spring here, Jack. Let's go into this direction. You've been spring cleaning, time for another iced coffee. Oh, very nice. It's definitely good to take care of this time of the year. Definitely deserved your iced coffee, huh? You were like, what? What game? Yeah, so unfortunately I have some issues between this game and OBS. Because if I run this game at anything but 60 Hz, then all my overlays don't really work or get stuck in OBS. And I even had OBS crashing as a result. It's only specific to this game in Unity for some reason, with, I guess, my screen and OBS that happening, so I have to run the game at 60 Hz. But that creates other issues like some of the lighting bugs you saw. But also the game after a while would get kind of like laggy, so I have to re-switch back to windowed full screen and then full screen, so the game runs smooth again. So yeah, some weird issues I'm having with this game. But it's better this way than, you know, not having my overlays work on OBS or OBS even crashing potentially, so yeah, definitely weird.
Well, perhaps the idea is not so good.
Hello there, Keone. Welcome in, dude. And good day to you. Evie's so stealth, she blends in with the water. I've actually participated in this fighting club yet? I don't think I have. Yeah, I didn't have it have done it yet.
Hooray!
I always cringe a little bit whenever I see all those bones being broken. It's like, why, Evie? Jesus. She's trying to test how many ways she can dislocate someone's bones. And in whichever direction. That's the chiropractor fighting style. Gotta make sure you have some clients afterwards. That's a true chiropractor scam right there. First break the bones, then try to fix them. Eternal sleep. Yeah, after this I honestly don't hope they wake up again. It'll be painful. Jesus fucking Christ. Evie. What are you doing? That's a true psycho fighting style there.
What a spectacular fight, my lady. My friends, cheer as loud as you might for our new champion.
Good way to create business and provide a service. Exactly. You know, Evie's gonna do the bone breaking and Jacob can do the bone fixing afterwards. This is a Batman fighting style. Yeah. The funniest thing is when it says like Batman didn't kill anyone, but I guess he left them hospitalized quite often. Or with severe brain damage afterwards. Also, be right back.
Step right up, only the best of the best. Come join our underground fight club. Don't worry, we won't tell the coppers. Anybody fancy a challenge? Come join our underground fight club. Don't worry, we won't tell the coppers. You look like you could use an adventure. Sign up with me for a little fun. How about a challenge? Don't be shy. My mum always says shyness doesn't get you anywhere in life. Step right up, only the best of the best. Bored out of your mind? How about a nice clean fight?
Alrighty. She belongs to the Templars. Yeah, with tactics like that and methods. It's funny the running gag between Evie and Robert Topping, where he tries to get her to admit she remembers him from earlier in the story, but she keeps denying it. That is true as well. It's like, I never saw you. Never. He's just such a good master of disguise that he's not to be recognized. Also, he's everywhere in the city, apparently.
I don't make a living without brave contestants like you.
Okay, so we can get Jacob also to level 7 here. And also we now have enough money to upgrade the Swindler tree fully. By getting the final upgrade here for the passive income, which is Shop Investor. Buy local shops to increase the train hideout income by £1,000 every 30 minutes and your maximum save capacity by another £1,000. Let's also get the police bribes. Police will turn a blind eye to some of your illegal actions. Not all of them, of course, like murder they will still, you know, persecute, but can definitely go away with more.
I won't tell you again.
Maybe it's Appeline in disguise. Now that would be a plot twist.
You won't find the likes of these anywhere else. Get your everyday attention.
That would be a true master in disguise.
We'll be feasting tonight, you know. It's easy for you to say.
Okay, I think I'm actually gonna do this mission as Evie, because she's more inclined to join the Ghost Club than Jacob is, but I just want to get him to level 7 real quick. So we got all the unique abilities for him, which means at this point we can kind of like choose ourselves. Yeah, I want to make him better in stealth now at this point. So let's get some better assassin stats, like stealth stats. Let's upgrade the Knife Master. Also get Assassin Steps. And the final stealth upgrade for Jacob here, because the last one is only for Evie. And also the first strike. Okay, that will do for now. Let's also give him the Jade Dragon Cane Sword. The Chronographic Piercer. The pressure gauge is decorative, for my inventions never malfunction. The timepiece, however, is expertly synchronized with the Stephen Gate clock of Greenwich. Did I say Stephen? I mean Shepherd. What am I saying? And let's also get the Red Asunder for Jacob. And for belts, let's go for that. Spring here, Jack. Find and stop. Spring here, Jack.
The aura of death surrounds thee both. Get thee behind me!
That's not to say you both have bad.
Alas, these days, stupidity is all too prevalent. You know, I never asked your names when we last met.
I'm Evie Fry, and this is my brother Jacob.
Tell me, do you believe in ghosts?
Not particularly.
Yes.
I'm skeptical myself. Here we are, in the world's most advanced city, Yet its citizens are so enthralled to the supernatural, they leave themselves vulnerable to charlatans. Which is why I joined the Ghost Club. The first society in the world to look systematically at the phenomenon. Because truth, like a spirit, must be cajoled before it will reveal itself. Will you join us?
Sounds absolutely ridiculous. Why not?
It does sound intriguing.
Splendid. I have your first case. There's been some disturbing reports about a series of assaults in Lambeth. People claim they're being attacked by an age-old demon, Spring-Heel Jack. The fiend is no doubt on the prowl as we speak. It's up to you to fight him.
More trouble from the rides.
Let me beat you to a pulp. Think about that.
So, you admit it then?
Are you running from me? You better.
It was horrible. Glowing eyes, huge claws, and his laugh. Luckily, he was frightened away by some passers-by. Somebody has to do something before he attacks another.
Step over here and have a look at all my wondrous wares.
So he did.
It's never that easy.
What a loony. I'm gonna find ya, and I'm gonna kill ya.
Looks like he ran this way.
Wait there while I sharpen my hatchet.
Perhaps the legend is true and he does have giant claws.
Looks like he ran this way.
Soon as I get over there, you're
A heavily guarded warehouse. I wonder what they're heavily guarding.
Yes, we have to kill one of the counters with dynamite here.
Why don't I rip your empty head off?
They're just running away. Never mind. Of course, the rooks have to cause a huge ruckus. But how did the dynamite land in a way where I can't see it anymore? Logic. Okay, that's the objective done.
Take our inspiration from death. He knows how to treat the lower classes.
It's interesting they have, you know, the outfit for Spring Heel Jack. Goes to show that it's something that is more like a persona that people can take on. But maybe you don't really kill the idea behind it. Just one of the impersonators. It would be cool if you could actually mod that into the game so you could use it as an outfit for Jacob or something. The Spring Heel Jacob mod. Alright, but yeah, this is gonna be where we call it for this stream of Syndicate Vo. Now we're at 29% total sync. And yeah, coming up we're gonna have many more side missions now that we have reached about the middle point or halfway point of sequence 5. This is where we're gonna focus on a lot of the side content featuring Charles Dickens, Charles Darwin, and yeah, definitely also some car mark stuff, as well as some of the train hideout mission. It's gonna be the biggest chunk of side content coming up now, pretty much. Because after we finish with that, the rest of the side content would take place in sequence 7, and yeah, the rest will be pretty much just main story focus. Of course, we still, you know, are gonna focus on conquest activities passively whenever we come across them. And we're also gonna make sure to have at least 3 districts liberated by the time we finish sequence 7, but yeah, I think now with a stronger focus on side missions as well, that will give us plenty of time to get that done. But yeah. Hello Van Necro, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in raiders. How's it going, dude? I hope you had a good stream today. What did you play? That's no worries, Rod. Thank you so much for being here. And for dropping in with raid as well earlier. Alright, you were playing Card of a Lamp, Lucina told me earlier. Sorry, kind of forgot. But yeah, I hope it went well. I hope you had a good time. How's the couch doing? Yeah, we're just about to finish up with our stream ourselves here. So sorry about the timing. But yeah, I really do appreciate the raid war, and I hope you had a good time today. Thank you also for giving the shout out there to Necro as well, Rod. So for anyone who didn't come in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Necro's channel before, then I highly recommend doing so. He's yeah, been currently playing some Card of a Lamp. He's also played games like The Witcher 3. And yeah, it's a really good and entertaining streamer. So definitely recommend if you haven't checked out his channel before. Was a good first run of Card of Dur. The count is growing. Hell yeah. So, do you plan on finishing the playthrough now that you finished your first run? Or are you planning on doing multiple runs of the game? Keep going, need more cult members. Yeah, I'll have to drop in next time and sign up for the cult myself. At least if you have space for another fellow cultist. So before we go ahead and raid someone, I want to give some shoutouts. And I highly recommend checking out Maxi, who's currently playing some GTA 4. He's doing a law-abiding citizen playthrough with that game, which means he's trying to keep the amount of laws he's breaking to a minimum, and he's even calculated it to a dot with how many kills are necessary to beat the game. Rod, who's currently doing a playthrough of AC2. It's part of a serious playthrough of the Assassin's Creed games that he's doing, and for each AC game he's having a unique approach and or challenge. Ave, who's been playing some Resident Evil Requiem, but he's also a big fan of games like Lies of P. Schiller is currently playing some Mafia 3 at the moment, and he's doing often achievement challenges and trying to get, you know, every achievement possible for each of the games that he's playing. And Lucinda is currently doing her first ever playthrough of the first Watch Dogs at the moment. And yeah, it's still earlier in the story, I think about Act 2 now, like at the end of Act 1, start of Act 2, I think. And yeah, getting introduced to that series for the first time. No verse of a shout out, Rod and Lucinda. Thank you again for coming in with the raids as well. Beginning of Act 2, nice. So definitely getting started with the good stuff now. Hell yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go and raid over to Levy. She's playing a bit of Night in the Woods for a little bit today. Yeah, she's currently doing the Guitar Hero-like levels in that game. They're quite fun because the main character actually plays not really perfect with the rhythm, so you have to match the kind of... Mic issues? Not too sure. I did hear like a Windows sound being like something disconnected or something. I'm not sure if that was maybe my mic. Is it good now? Thank you for posting the raid emotes into chat as well, Rod. No worries, Sheila, for the stream and shoutout. Thank you for being here. Sounded like USB disconnecting and reconnecting. Yeah, I think that happened somehow. I'm gonna try to maybe change the USB port, because I think I have it happening as well recently. I didn't know it was the mic, but at least I had this like random Windows sound being like, you disconnected. I'm like, what? I didn't. Not willingly, at least. Thanks for letting me know, Lucinda. Yeah, it's like, whatever. Well, not game, but mic. But yeah, if you want to join us with a raid, feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes. And I will catch you guys next time for more Syndicate action. Until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I will catch you in the next one. Bye bye.